Hello, everyone, and welcome back to day 2. Star City Games Team Open Philadelphia. I'm Lock Daddy, bringing it to you on this beautiful Sunday afternoon/evening. Really excited to see this top 8. Want to know what decks made it into the top 8. It is a team open, so it's not, individual decks, you can't put a lot of weight because it's a team effort for 3 formats, but I'm very curious to see what are the top decks right now in the 3 formats. We've seen a lot of cool stuff. The top of the list is that Rakdos Lightning Skelemental deck. Dude, I'm on that shit. I'm on it. Alright. But let's get into it. Day 2. Here we go. Round 10. We have Amulet Titan versus Puresteel Paladin in Modern. Wow, Puresteel Paladin's still around. That deck I thought disappeared when they banned the main card from it. What was the name of that card? New Dawn? No. It's the one that like bounces all artifacts or something like that. I can't remember what it did. It was like the white card that bounced all artifacts and did something else. Horizons Dawn? New Horizons? I can't remember. Anyway, Amulet on turn 1 for Amulet Titan. That's always its best play. Second Dawn? Was that the card? I can't remember. Just a Hollowed Fountain for Serum Visions for Puresteel Paladin. So the Puresteel Paladin deck is a combo deck, and it plays like 1,000,000 artifacts, I believe, that cost 0. And the Puresteel Paladin lets you draw a card, I believe, every time you play an artifact. Ooh, we got Azusa, Lost But Seeking. Amulet Titan could be going off here, going off hard. You can win turn 2 with Titan. You can win. It is possible. It's very difficult. Since he cast Ancestral Visions, I don't think he's going to be winning. Or not Ancestral Visions, Ancient Stirrings. He's not going to be winning this turn. Most likely? Yeah. Bajuka Bog. Yeah. Next turn, definitely he could win, though. He could easily win next turn. Alright, he's playing... Okay, that's the SRAM Senior Edificer. When you cast an aura, equipment, or vehicle spell, draw a card. Okay, so this guy apparently is also a Puresteel Paladin. And he also is white, so... But he only works for equipment, not any artifact. But apparently they just all play all equipment, so it works anyways. So, same difference. He gets to draw every equipment that he's playing a bunch of equipment that costs 0. So he's storming off. He's trying to get a high storm count. And now he just played, was that Hercule's Recall? No, it's some other thing that bounces all artifacts. I don't know what card that is. Looks like it's a 1-cost Hercule's Recall only for himself. He's probably just going to win here. I forgot what the actual win condition is. Did he fizzle out? Looks like he fizzled out. Alright, so the Titan player can just win here, I think. If he has a Titan or a Summoner's Pact, he just wins here, doesn't he? I mean, he's got Amulet out in Azusa. Alright, he's got Titan in his hand. He just wins, doesn't he? You can go get Tularia West. Actually, does he not win here? He can only do 16 damage. I guess it takes the 2 Amulets of Vigor to get the 2 Titans out attacking on turn 3. So maybe he's not going to win here. He's going to put him to 1. Yeah, so Slayer's Stronghold's going to give it +2 in Vigilance and Haste. And then he's going to attack for 8, and he's going to go get Sunholm. Give it double strike. I don't know, he's going to get... Okay, I guess he's just like being at 1 is the same thing as being at 9. He's just going to set up for getting the second Titan. So he's going to get Tularia West and a bounce land, bounce the Tularia West so he can go get a Summoner's Pact and do it again next turn and win next turn. But unfortunately, a Puresteel Paladin deck is also a combo deck. And it could easily win on its next turn as well. Alright, I think he gets 2 more land drops. So he's going to play Bojuka Bog, exile his graveyard, play another bounce land, bounce Tularia West. Or not. Oh, he's playing Karn. Okay. Oh, engineered explosives. Yes. Smart play. Okay, now it's going to be a lot more difficult for the Puresteel deck to win because he can't bounce all of his artifacts that he already had. And he loses his Opal too. Very nice. Dude, Karn the Great Creator. Super toolbox. Super good. Like, normally he would have just had to pass with the normal Amulet Titan deck and hope that he didn't win. Very nice. So he just failed to find a land. Does he only have like 4 actual lands in the deck? That's hilarious. And the rest are just fetch lands. Oh wait, no, he found Sacred Foundry, never mind. Alright, seruming again. He's digging for it. Digging for it. Oh, it is Grape Shot. Okay. He just wins off Grape Shot. Okay. So it's basically Storm, but with just like free artifacts. Alright, so why did he get the Karn off the board before he started again? Oh, because it would have bounced all his lands. Okay, I get it. Because lands are artifacts too. Yeah, yeah. He makes lands artifacts too. So he would have it would have bounced all of his mana. Oh, well, he fizzled out. Dude, that Karn doing work. Doing work. Let's go to the sideboard. Yo. So, Titan is going to bring in 2 Path to Exile. And I think that's it. Maybe a negate. Maybe 2 Path, 2 negate. I can see that. Force of Vigor not really gonna stop the combo from going off. Tireless Tracker not really. Reclamation Sage not gonna do anything. I think just the negates and the 2 paths, so he can kill the Puresteel Paladins or the Artificer, and then negate. He can negate the spell that bounces all the artifacts back to his hand. And then Puresteel Paladins gonna bring in does he even really have anything? Echoing Truth? No. Gear per Ether Grid? No. Forge Tinder? No. Path? Path is not very good against Amulet Titan because Amulet Titan just like you remove one Titan and it's gonna put up the other 3. It doesn't really matter. And Silence. Silence is more against like control decks and decks that have a lot of interaction with this. I don't even know if he's gonna board in anything, to be honest. I think his deck is just a faster combo deck, so I think he's just gonna stay with what he's got. Alright, game 2. Looks like turn 1 nothing and turn 1 Ancient Stirrings. Alright, he's going off turn 2. I mean, this deck can win turn 2. Alright, he's passing the turn back. Yeah, Mox Opal doesn't draw him a card like Puresteel Paladin does with the Artificer guy, or Edificer. He's going to Vesuva copy his Hollowed Fountain. Okay. Super slow Amulet Titan hand. Alright, he's repealing one of his artifacts, drawing a card. Alright, Puresteel Paladin comes out. So now he's drawing 2 cards per artifact. Or per equipment. And now all of his equipment costs like 2 less to equip. Whatever equipment, yeah, draw a card. Equipment you control have equipped 0, as long as you control 3 or more artifact. Okay. So with those cloaks, he can get a mana of any color now too, if he taps it. The creature. It's just going to be a gigantic defense creature that can block anything. Alright, he's going off. I can't imagine he's not going to win. He's drawing 2 a turn. Or he's drawing 2 per equipment. Okay, now he's just drawing 1 a turn because he doesn't want to deck himself, I guess. Okay, he's got the Grape Shot and the Opal. Okay, it's over. GG. Alright, turn 1 Titan, or turn 1 Amulet of Vigor. This is game 3. And turn 1 Serum Visions. It's like a pretty solid Amulet Titan hand. got Summoner's Pact and Titan in hand. Bounce Land. Colony Garden. He's using Pokemon cards for tokens. And maybe he's playing this Puresteel Paladin deck because of the London Mulligan rule. Like, combo decks did get better with the London Mulligan rule. So you might see a resurgence of these combo decks. Because pretty much they have to mulligan any hand that doesn't have a Puresteel Paladin or the Edificer in it. Because they have to have that card to go off, so... I mean, I guess they could feasibly keep a hand that's got a bunch of cantrips in it and hope to find one, but ideally they want to have it in their opening hand. And with the London Mulligan, it makes it a lot more possible to have it in your opening hand. Alright, he's got the Edificer. And he's got Puresteel in his hand now. Looks like he's going to pass it back. He's set up to win turn 3, though. He's got the Puresteel and he's got the bounce all artifacts back, so... he could very well win on turn 3. He's probably going to. And this Titan deck needed a Azusa to go off turn 3, I believe. I don't think he can win on turn 3 without Azusa and Amulet. I mean, he can play Karn here, but he doesn't have the mana to do anything else with it. And this combo deck doesn't use the graveyard, so like there's not a whole lot of ways to stop this combo deck from happening. You have to just remove their creature. If you can't remove their creature, then you know your sideboard hit cards can't really target this deck. Like Stony Silence does nothing. It doesn't matter that it's playing artifacts. It's not actually using the artifacts. The only artifact that it actually uses is like Mox Opal. So putting in like Stony Silence just to shut down Mox Opal is like not worth it. Because it does play land that can produce red mana. So well, I guess Karn turns all his lands into artifacts, so that can prove problematic because of the bounce spell that bounces all of his artifacts. So maybe Karn is just a good stop for this, which is kind of funny. He's going to go get Mycosynth Lattice on his next turn. He's just going to win. He's going to lock him out of the game. Alright, he can't cast Mycosynth Lattice yet. believe Mycosynth Lattice is 6 mana to cast. It's really funny that Karn, the great creator, actually stops this Puresteel Paladin deck from going off. Oh, it also actually the main thing is it makes his creatures artifacts. So when he plays that bounce spell, it bounces the creatures too. So wow. Okay, so that's real. That's why he's not trying to go off, because the lands seem like you can just add the mana to your mana pool, so it doesn't matter if you bounce the lands. But no, it'll bounce his creatures too, and he won't have the mana to recast them because the deck can't make a whole lot of mana. It pretty much can only just make the mana for, like, you know, the... Oh, Echoing Truth. Okay, yeah, Echoing Truth did come in. I forgot, because Karn, yeah. Karn just, like, shuts him down. Alright, well, Echoing Truth Karn, he's in it. He's got no enabler, because Walking Ballista just killed it, but I think he's got Puresteel in hand. So he could still win, I think. I don't think he would have Echoing Truthed it if he couldn't go off this turn. Although he has to prevent him from getting Mycosynth Lattice also. Because that just shuts him out of the game too. So he's Noxious Revivaling a land. Okay. Okay, Puresteel Paladin. And he's repealing one of his equipment. Is he just passing? Okay, I think he just dies here, doesn't he? He's gonna Titan and then Slayer Sunholm it. Or can he? I guess he doesn't have the mana to do both. Wait, yeah, he does. He totally does. Oh wait, but Slayer's Stronghold he has to use to pay for the Titan. Okay, so he's not going to be able to Slayer Stronghold it. That's kind of awkward. He's just going to play Karn again. Okay. Oh, and then he made target artifact have power and toughness equal to its casting cost. I didn't know you could target other people's artifacts with that. That's crazy. So it died because it's a 0-cost artifact. I'm gonna look at Karn the Great Creator real quick. First one on the top of Google. He's only worth $10. He's like all over the place. Activated abilities of artifact support control cannot be activated. So your next turn up to one target non-creature artifact becomes an artifact creature with power and toughness equal to its mana cost. Oh, wait. Okay, so I wonder why he didn't try. Oh, he didn't try to go off because he needed the Mox Opal mana. That's why. Okay, that's why. That's why. He can't activate Mox Opal. And he can't equip equipment either, which also gives him any color mana, so yeah, it's basically shutting off his Mox Opals, which I guess is enough to make it so he can't go off. Because this deck really is uses every bit of its mana to like do its combo. Alright, now he just wins, right? He can play Titan. Yeah, he's got a breeding pool. He can play Titan, Slayer Stronghold Titan, go get Sunholm Titan, can he, right? Hit for 16. Yeah, I think he's got it here. Oh, it doesn't even matter because the other game finished. So Bant Scapeshift must have won. Dude, Bant Scapeshift, I want to see that deck. I think the Titan player had that game, though. Alright, round 2. Or round 11, rather. We got Golgari Depths versus 4-color Delver on the Legacy side. And we got turn 1 Thoughtseize. What's he taking? Delver. Okay. Didn't like those 3-off Ponder. We're going to shuffle it up. Look at the top. Ooh, gets a Dreadhorde Arcanist. Card is great. Oh, and he's playing the new Canopy land. The new black-green Canopy land. Those Canopy lands are good. They're all super expensive now. They're all like 15 to 20 bucks. Like, Modern Horizons is a really value set. Like, it's a really high value set. Like, it has a lot of good rare cards. Like, I feel like it has more value than, like, previous Modern Masters sets. Well, I guess 2017 had fetch lands. That one still might be the most value. For the cost. But Modern Horizon packs are, like, cheaper, aren't they? Than, like, the Modern Masters sets. Alright, we got a second Thoughtseize. Taking Tarmogoyf. And Duress. Taking Days, okay. Gutting that hand. 3 cards out of it. Alright, he's going to play Dreadhorde Arcanist here, I believe. Get that free Ponder. Get that free Ponder next turn. So good. Alright, Sylvan Scrying for a Dark Depths. This is the Depths part of Golgari Depths. He's going to Vesuva that and copy it next turn and make a 2020 flying indestructible token named Merit Lage, who's also a legendary creature. Alright, this is a big ponder here. He needs to have something to, like, counter this. He needs, like, a Wasteland or a Swords to Plowshares. I don't know if this deck plays Swords to Plowshares, the 4-color Delver. Probably does. Swords is a really strong card. It might play some number. Actually, it might not even have white in it. It might be all 4 colors except white. Yeah, it's black, red, blue, green. Yeah, there's no white. Okay, so maybe he has an Edict spell in there, like a Diabolic Edict, or the one that replaced Diabolic Edict, the Liliana's Treachery. It's like Diabolic Edict now, but it's like better. It's like has the caveat that if you have Liliana, they also have to discard a card, which is pretty strong. And Legacy does play 2 versions of Liliana, so that being Liliana of the Veil and Liliana Last Hope. And we found a Wasteland, okay. And then Depths just drew a Wasteland, so he might... He might Wasteland his Wasteland at some point just to make him use it. So then he can, like, play another Thespian Stage in the Depths, but... The Depths is the more important card here because he has other ways of getting the counters off of it. Vampire Hexmage can just sacrifice to remove all counters from a permanent. So he's not going to play the Depths. The Depths is the important card. I mean, the Thespian stage is good too, but like he doesn't care if it gets killed over, you know, because he has multiple other ways to activate the Depths. Another free Ponder off Dreadhorde Arcanist. Card is bonkers. Already gotten a 3-for-1 with it, and didn't even have to pay for those Ponders the second time. Alright, he's just going to go ahead and Wasteland the Thespian stage right now. Oh, Renin 6. Get the Wasteland back, play it again. So disgusting. Renin 6 is stupidly good. Like, that card is going to get banned from Legacy. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. Card is too good in Legacy. Too freaking good. Being able to just, like, recur Wastelands over and over again with a 2-mana Planeswalker, like, get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. It's balanced in Modern, but like Legacy, no fucking way. Oh, Force of Will. No Hex Mage for you. Yeah, he's just going to wasteland all of his lands. GG. He draws another Force. Oh, didn't see that one coming. Bringing Wasteland back again. Yeah, every single one of his lands is non-basic. He's just going to wasteland all of his lands. This game's over. Like, there's absolutely nothing he can do at this point. He can just kill him. He can just do 1 damage a turn with him with the freaking Dreadhorde Arcanist. Like, he should have wastelanded the Urborg or the Bajuka Bog actually before his turn, and then he couldn't do anything. There's nothing he could do for the rest of the game. But that was a misplay on the 4-color Delaware player's part because he doesn't have enough mana to. Oh wait, never mind. Yeah, he should have killed the Urborg. If he killed the Urborg, then there was absolutely nothing he could do. Because if he played the Dark Depths, he couldn't play a Vampire Hexmage because it cost 2 black. And if he played anything else, he can't play 2 lands. Yeah, it's just over. Oh, he just killed him with lightning bolts. Okay. Sideboard. All right, on the Golgari side, he's going to bring in Surgicals. 2 Surgicals, definitely, to get those Wastelands out of there. Hymn to Torak. I think Hymn to Torak's fair here, too. Bring those in. Pithing Needle. Some number of those. Yeah, apparently everyone's playing heavy Pithing Needle now for Wrenn and 6. If they're afraid of Wrenn and 6. So these 8 cards are probably going to come in. 9 cards. This Liliana could come in too, for sure. Plague Engineer. I mean, Plague Engineer hits Delver, but I don't think it's really good against this deck necessarily. So I think just these 9 cards. Liliana's Triumph, that's the card I was thinking of. So he's going to bring in 2 Liliana's Triumph. It's basically the new Diabolic Edict, but slightly better. And he'll probably bring in 2 Surgicals too, so he can like Surgical a Dark Depths if he kills it or something like that. And 2 Thoughtseize, I can see that too. Bring in those 6. Just to disrupt his combo. Hand Destruction's always really good against combo. Alright, game number 3. Thrice. Game number Thrice. I like their setup. 4-color Delver, Azorius Control for Modern, Jund Dinosaurs for Standard. Looks like they're playing all the like the new hotness decks. New hotness. Playing the new hotness. I mean, Azorius isn't new, but it's like really good now. Like it just became like very, very good in the last like, 3 to 6 months. So it's fairly new hotness. I mean, it's an old deck, but he got super revitalized with, Teferi Time Raveler and, Force of Negation and Archmage's Charm and, all kinds of good stuff. Alright, here we go. Land. Not doing much. Oh, he's got double force. Mox and Diamond. He's crop rotating. Getting Dark Depths. Oh, Force of Will. Good thing he had that. Or that would have been Merit Lage. Turn 2 Merit Lage. Or turn. Yeah, turn Merit Lage. After his draw step, he's going to hit Vampire Hexmage. Because he doesn't want to try him to do the same thing he just did. But he's got a Thespian stage in hand, so he's going to be able to copy that Dark Depths and make Merit Lage anyway. So basically, 4-color has to draw exactly Liliana's Triumph next turn or lose. From a 2020 flyer that's going to beat his ass down. Boom. Merit Lage. Nah, he has an LSV. He has a token of freaking... What? That's an Elish Norn token with LSV signing it? What? I'm without words. I don't know what I don't know where that's from. GG. He didn't draw it. Game 3. Alright, we got turn 1 Ponder. Turn 2 Renin 6. Abrupt Decay, that works. Abrupt Decay not so much played in Modern anymore because of Assassin's Trophy, and there's not nearly as much counter magic. There's no Force of Will, first off. Now there's Force of Negation, so maybe people will start playing more Abrupt Decays in Modern. I don't know. I mean, really only a few decks play Force of Negation, so not nearly as prevalent as like Force of Will is. And Abrupt Decay kills almost everything in Legacy. Whereas there are like four drop things in Modern that get played. Teferi gets played also. I mean, I guess it doesn't hit Jace in Legacy. It's like the one thing it doesn't hit. Oh, he's playing Trophy too. Okay. I think it's a sideboard. He has a sideboard trophy. And he Pithing Needle. What do you Pithing Needle? He probably Pithing Needle Wasteland. Yeah. That's a common name for these Dark Depths decks. Okay, he's brainstorming in response to this Assassin's Trophy. And he's... Okay, he's Force of Willing the Assassin's Trophy, okay. I assume the Assassin's Trophy was targeting Tarmogoyf. Yeah, he wants to hold on to his threat. He needs to keep pressure on him. Can't give him a bunch of draw steps because Merit Lage just shits all over him. He doesn't have a lot of ways to deal with it. Like, he has 2 Liliana's Triumphs, that's all he can do. Alright, he got rid of the Pithing Needle. Wasteland is now online. Passing it back. Alright, Abrupt Decay. Goes down to 9 from those Canopy lands. Doing a lot of damage to himself. But it's not 0. As long as you got 1 life point left, it's as good as 20, right? Resource. Ooh, double Wasteland. Going down to 7. Playing the Hex Mage. Now we're in a fairly precarious position for the 4-color Delver deck, okay? So, I mean, he probably suspects that he has a Dark Depths in hand. Alright, he's gonna Surgical Extract the Thespian stage. Take a look at his hand. Now, he's pondering now if he wants to use Crop Rotation in response and go get another Thespian stage from the deck. He's not going to. Looks like he's got another Vampire Hex Mage, Liliana the Last Hope, Dark Depths and 2 crop rotations in hand. So he can't play the Dark Depths because if he sacrifices the Vampire Hexmage to target Dark Depths, he can Wasteland it in response and kill it before the counters get removed, essentially, on the stack. So alright, so he's going to force him to use that Wasteland, and then he's going to win here. Well, he's going to be able to play Meryl Age. He's going to Wasteland his Wasteland, force him to use his Wasteland on his Canopy land. Then he's going to play Dark Depths, sack Hexmage, make a 2020, and that's going to be his only permanent on the board. But you know what? A 2020 flying indestructible, pretty good for the only permanent on the board. You know what I'm saying? Tends to win games. So he gets blown out by Liliana's Triumph, but like I think at this point he just has to go for it. He's at 6 life. Like he just can't like. I mean, he's given him the choice to target the Dark Depths, but he's gonna, in response, use the Vampire Hexmage. So he has to target the Canopy land here for any kind of value. Yeah, he's just going to target the Canopy land because there's no point in targeting the Dark Depths. It's not going to be... It's going to cease being a creature by the time the stack resolves. Or cease being a land, rather. Alright, he's got Meryl Age. And he's going to crop rotate in response, too. And get another Wasteland. Oh, he's going to take his black away. Super heads up. This guy knows exactly how to play this Dark Depths deck. Yeah, so now he has to... Now he just loses. Like, he has no black mana now. Unless he's got a black mana in hand. It's over. Oh, Ponder. Nah, it's over. I mean, unless that's a black land in his hand or a fetch land. He has to draw Liliana's Triumph. It's his only out. Nope. I don't even know why he drew. He had like a surgical in hand or something. He had no outs there. Oh well. Okay. Wow, they lost. The new hotness lost. Orzhov Vampires 2-0's the Jund Dinosaur deck. Let's go. Dude, Vampires, so good. I like both of those decks. I think they're both great. Alright, round 12. What do we got? Mono Blue Prison versus Izzet Phoenix. Okay. Okie doke. Ebony Owl Netsuke. At the beginning of each opponent's upkeep, that player has 7 or more cards in hand. It deals 4 damage to you. What? That's like a black Vice, but only for 7 cards. That's pretty funny. Dude, I remember when Black Vice was played. Way back in the day. That was like the best turn 1 you could have, or like one of the best turn 1s. You could be like Black Vice. Take 3. Next turn, like take 3 or 2. If they didn't play a 1-drop, they take 3 again. Like, it was like a 1 colorless mana card that could deal like 8 to 10 damage to the opponent. And then I believe the card got banned. from Standard. Well, there wasn't even Standard then. It was just like, you know, tournament play using all the cards, but it got banned from it. Alright, we got Chalice on 1. And Sorcerer's Spyglass. Wow, he's got 3 mana Morphos in hand. Thing in the Ice. I mean, Sorcerer's Spyglass is pretty bad against Phoenix. There's really nothing it can target. Oh, Scalding Tarn. Okay, yeah. I guess you can name fetch lands. Wow, and he's not finding lands either. Kept the greedy one-lander with the Serum Visions. I mean, I would do that. Most people would do that. That's not a bad keep. He just got unlucky. Oh, still didn't find a land. Ouch. Not good for when you're playing against prison decks. He's shutting that door on him and about to lock it. Have to lock him in jail. Lock him in prison. Throw away the key. So he draws Serum Visions. Oh yeah, you can't even play it because Chalice on 1. Owned. Yeah, this is super bad for him. Yeah, now Bridge is out. Once Witchbane Orb comes out, I don't think he can win. I don't think he has ways to remove artifacts. Main deck. Alright, and he's gonna go get Witchbane Orb next turn and just lock him out. Yeah, scooping him up. It's rough keeping the one-lander and then him playing Chalice on 1 like turn 2. That's really rough. Okay, so sideboard. It's sideboard time. My favorite time. Not my favorite time, but ooh, 3 Force and Negation. I like that. I think those are coming in. Anything else? Maybe 2 Aria Flames? I mean, he has Witchbane Orb, so like... But having varied threats is better against, so you can attack it in with multiple ways to win. So maybe the Arias come in, the 3 negations and the 2 Arias. I can see that. He might actually bring in Flame Slash for Psymaster Thopterus, but he's only got 1. I don't know. Maybe 1 Magmatic Sinkhole to kill Urza and Psy. He might bring them both in, actually, to be honest. Because I think the Prison deck's going to bring in the 3 Urzas, the Psy. He's got the 3 Spellskites in there for Infect, I bet. I bet those Spellskites are for Infect. Oh, Damping Sphere, that's coming in. That's great against Phoenix. So Damping Sphere, Psy, 3 Urza. Yeah, I can see that. Alright, game 2. Let's get to it. It's like mulligan. Alrighty, here we go. Morphos. Double Morphos. Okay. Typically you want a thing in the ice out. I don't know why he's keeping Storm count. Is he trying to make him think he's on Storm? Come on now. Come on now. He saw his hand last game, and there was a thing in the ice in it. He knows he's not on Storm. Ooh, Force of Negation. Let's go. Ooh, that's the nice invention. Chalice of the Void. Sexy. I'm not terribly fond of that artwork, though. It's kind of weird looking. Doesn't look like a Chalice at all. I do like the original art for Chalice of the Void. It's pretty sweet looking. We brought in Defense Grid. Alright, Alright, so if you want to force a negation, you gotta pay 3 extra. Wow, so he played Defense Grid and then Chalice on 1 again? That's awesome. Snare Thopter. Why is that card appearing on the screen? He brought in Spellskite, okay. Maybe that's to prevent, like, Aria Flame hitting for, like, 3 and then 4? I don't know. It saves you, like, what, 3 damage or something? Well, it saves you 7 damage if you have the blue mana to pay for it, of course. I guess I can see that. Not the greatest card against Phoenix. He's like deep in the frickin' tank. Do I play Aria of Flame? Yes, I do. Why isn't he redirecting any of this damage to Spellskite? Oh, I guess Aria Flame can't target creatures. That's why he can't redirect it. Yeah, why did he bring in Spellskite? Spellskite's horrible. What a horrible card to bring in against... It doesn't even work against Aria Flame. Get out of here. Spellskite. The card did nothing for you. Boom. Izzet Delver versus 4-color control? Dude, are those alpha dual lands? Shut up. Shut up, alpha dual lands. Those don't look like alpha. Those are too light colored. He's got like border. He's got those black border sleeves put on him. What a loser. What a loser, Rudy Brixa. You don't got no beta or alpha lands. Get the hell out of here. What a dipshit. Those are definitely the perfect fit sleeves that have like black borders on them. Because if those were actually alpha, they'd be a lot darker. You wish you had alpha dual lands, bro. Didn't like those three. Going for a shuffle on the top. Alright, looks like we got a race between a Tarmogoyf and a flipped Delver of Secrets. And the Tarmogoyf is winning because it is a 4-5. Well, we found an island finally. Not great though. He needs a red mana. Lol King, what's up? Welcome. Thank you for the follow, buddy. I appreciate you. Do I want to know something cool? Sure. Alright, looks like 4-color control took that one. Thanks to Lightning Bolt and Tarmogoyf. Alright, we're back to the modern match. You pulled Sorin and foil Leyline of the Void out of your $15 booster draft. That seems pretty strong, dude. Awesome. Yeah, Sorin's up to like, what, 15 or 20 bucks now? And like, yeah, foil Leyline's at least like 30 or 40, right? Not bad. Not bad. I got a normal Leyline at the pre-release and a normal Bloodlord out of the Winnabox draft release day. My deck did horribly, though. I didn't get any like good playable cards really, but I got lots of money value. That's funny. You got a foil one though. Foil ley line's worth a lot more. I think the normal one's like 17 bucks right now. Yeah, foil's got to be like 30, 40. Oh, it's only 23? Really? I thought it would be higher than that. Still, you won the game. Even if you won 0 games, you like won the game that day, so that's how I like to feel. I pulled like $50 worth of value and just like went like 1-3 or something in the tournament and dropped. But I won the value. Alright, we got Psy Master Thopterus online. Tormod's Crypt. Hardly ever see that card anymore. And Mox Opal is going to get 2 Thopters. He's got Chalice on 1 again. The Izzet Phoenix player is not happy. And that's what you get for playing all 1-drops in your deck, bro. You are weak to Chalice of the Void. Gonna be hard for him to navigate the Chalice on 1. I personally don't like Chalice as a card, but I mean it balances decks like this. This Izzet Phoenix deck is really strong. It's like one of the best decks in the format right now. So I don't feel sorry for it losing to Chalice of the Void. Tormod's Crypt in response to Finale of Promise. Ouch. All 1-drops in his hand. Alright, well that wraps that round up. Don't mess with Chalice of the Void. Mr. Phoenix deck. Oops. Alright, Bant Scapeshift versus Bant Scapeshift. Okay, let's see what's going on with this deck. Let's see what's going on. I went a little bit too far. Okay. Turn 1, nothing, into turn 2, Growth Spiral. Ooh, he's playing Field of the Dead. Nice. And at turn 3, Elvish Rejuvenator. Dude, the creature ramp. Oh, and he hits 0 lands. Ouch. Ooh, Arboreal Grazer. Into Elvish. Rejuvenator of his own. And he's going to hit a land on this. Ooh, he's got 6 lands, turn 3. Let's go. Now he's scrying. Wait, so what does Scapeshift actually do in this deck? Well, they're all playing the same cards. Alright, he's got a Crassus in his hand. That's one of the payoffs, I guess. And they're playing a bunch of Guild Gates. Oh yeah, he gets the 2 zombies if he has 2 gates in play. Oh wait, no, the zombies are because of the Field of the Dead. Okay. Yeah, that old ramp card was, welcome back. For deserts. It would get 2 lands, and if you had 2 deserts in play, you get 2 zombies. But apparently that... Oh, I get it. So Scapeshift just gives you like an army of zombies. Okay. That's the payoff. Can we voice chat on Discord? Not while I'm streaming, no. So you have to... Oh, so you have to have a land of different names. 7 different names. Okay, that's how that card works. So he's going to get, what, like 14 zombies here? How many zombies? Oh my god, he's going to get 6, 7, 8, 9. He's going to get 27 zombies? What? 27 zombies? Let's go. Wait, you got 30? Oh, it's 10. Is that 10 lands? No, he should have gotten 27, right? Wait, why is he getting 30? It should be 9 times 3, right? Oh, he already had 3. Okay. Yeah, he got 27 zombies there. Okay, that's pretty sweet. Okay, that's pretty sweet, I have to say. That is pretty cool. So this guy has to have a Scapeshift now. Nice, swinging for 6 in the air. Okay, he played Teferi, Time Raveler, and upticked him, so now he can Scapeshift in his turn. Which he does have Scapeshift, so... So he's gonna get 30 zombies too. Alright, this deck's pretty sweet. I like this deck. It's cool to see a combo deck like this in Standard. You typically do not see combo decks in Standard. Alright, he's got 39 zombies now. And then they both have blast zones, both of which can't hit tokens. Alright, he bounces his own. Prison Realm. Prison Realm's the Crassus. But I mean, he still dies to zombies, doesn't he? I guess he doesn't quite die to zombies. No, he still dies to zombies. Yeah, simple math, dude. You got 33 blockers, he's got 39 2/2s. So that means 6 get through. Oh no, that's 12 damage. Never mind, he doesn't die. I thought it was stupid. Why did he block 30 of them? He should have blocked with his 1/1 and his 0/3, and he just wins, right? And just takes some damage. Okay, that was really dumb. He could have just won on the swing back. But now he's not going to do enough damage. Alright, I guess now he is. No, it's still only like 14 damage. I don't know. I guess they aren't math whizzes. Alright, sideboard. Ixalan's. So, Ixalan's Binding, is that worth? I guess you can hit Crassus with it. Dobin's Veto, 3 of those are definitely going to come in. They want to try to counter their Scapeshifts. Oh, and Deputy of Detention. Those are coming in. You can kill all the tokens. Probably just those 5, right? And then same on his side. He's going to bring their sideboard's exactly... Well, their sideboard's like 2 cards different. He's got 2 of Johnny's, the life gain 1, versus 2 Ripjaw Raptors. Maybe he brings in the 2 of Johnny's, whatever that card is. It's like this. The Soul Warden effect on an enchantment. Gain a life whenever a creature comes into play. That actually might be good. Alright, game 2. Let's go. This isn't necessarily even like who Scapeshifts first. Sometimes it's just who Scapeshifts bigger. Oh, they played the exact same cards. And he gets 2 zombies. Or no, he doesn't get zombies off this yet. You have to have 7 lands. Boom, got the second field. Okay, if you get the fields early, I guess you're pulling ahead because you're just getting more zombies. Yeah, he's already got 5 zombies. Yeah, this deck definitely just can do nothing. If you don't have like the payoff Field of Dead, then you're just ramping a bunch and you're not really doing anything. Which is why, you know, Valakut is much more efficient because it has, you know, 8 win conditions instead of 4. Well, 12 really if you count the Valakuts, but yeah. I mean, I guess you can count the Crassuses. So 12 versus 8 payoffs. Yeah, now he's putting out a huge Crassus. I think this game's just over. GG. Yeah, he didn't get any payoffs. He just got all ramp stuff, and he had like a Dovin's Veto in hand. Nothing really to do. Alright, what do we got over here? Bomberman. Bomberman versus Four-Cone Control. I don't remember what Bomberman does. Is it just like heavy artifact? Does it play Metalworker in this deck? I don't remember what this deck does. This is an old school Legacy deck. But apparently it plays Karn the Great Creator now. GG. Looks like we're going to Puresteel Paladin Town. That's a pretty good turn one for Puresteel Paladin. Holy crap. He's straight up going to win turn two. Gross. Oh, he has the Dismember, though. That's good. Oh, and the Chalice on 0. Let's go. What? He's like, I see your turn 1, and I raise you a turn 1. That shuts down everything you do. Gear per Ether Grid, not going to do you a lot of good when you're only doing a damage a turn, bro. And he's got Tron. Turn 3. What is he on the attack with his 2-2 plan? Puresteel Paladin just got kicked in the junk. Chalice of the Void looking good today. Looking real good in Modern. I think he was trying to get a third land there. I mean, he's got Echoing Truth in hand, so he can still, like, Echoing Truth of Chalice of the Void on his end step and then go off on his turn. I think you play Smasher and just jam here, right? That's a 2-turn clock. I mean, he can't block with that guy. I think that was a misplay. I think if we just jammed with Reality Smasher, he can't win, because as long as Chalice is on the table, he can't do anything, really. He can't win through Grape Shot. I think Dilks kind of just left him a window to lose this game. Like, he gave a window to the Puresteel. Like, if he had just thrown out Smasher and attacked, he would have had lethal on the next turn. And he would have had to cast Echoing Truth on his turn and then gone off from there with 0 mana, which is pretty hard for the Puresteel Paladin deck to do. I mean, it has to hit, like, all of its... Mox Opals. Which, I mean, it's arguably possible, but highly unlikely. What did he just do there? He shot Matter Shaper for 1. What, is he just like memeing now? I don't know what was going on there, but okay. Alright, we got 4-color control versus Bomberman. Alright, let's see what this Bomberman deck does. I totally don't remember what this deck does. It's mono white, and it plays Lion's Eye Diamonds, and it plays Karn the Great Creator, we've seen so far. Alright, we got Cavern and Petal. Okay, is that the key to their deck? I don't know what card that is. Auriok Salvagers. Return target artifact card chromatic costs 1 or less from your graveyard to your hand. Okay. Is there like an infinite combo in this deck somewhere? And he's playing some artifact. I don't know what that is. Is that new card that lets you look at the top and play the top of your library? I think that might be the new card. And you can tap it, pay life, exile the top card. So far it's using 2 newer cards. Maybe this revitalized the deck, made it more playable now. Leovold getting exiled to Force of Will at. Good old Ren in 6. Get that Wasteland back. Oh, he's not getting the Wasteland back. Alright, he's got another one of those forges. Mystic Forge, that's the card. You can cast it off its artifact or colorless non-land card. Is this another Storm kind of deck? Not really sure what this deck does. Well, it plays a lot of 0-cost artifacts, but... Alright, he's going to -1 Jason Mind Sculptor, bounce the... artifact cycling dude. Chalice on 1, okay. Play Karn the Great Creator. Going to get Lion's Eye Diamond, okay. Pass a turn. Alright, we brainstorming. Jace. No, he just did 1 damage with Renin 6 to Karn. Yes. Pingy for 1. This game's fairly dirtily and kind of boring. I'd like to know what... I mean, he is playing control, but this Bomberman deck, I want to know what it does. Obviously, it wants to play a bunch of artifacts off the top of its library. But what does it actually... What does it actually do with them? Is it storming? Plague Engineer, what's he naming? Oh my god, could you guys play any fucking slower? Seriously. Holy shit. Okay, we have Walking Ballista. Is the point of this deck just to have a huge walking? No, that was from his sideboard, so... Still, we haven't seen the purpose of the deck. Or the win con, rather. Maybe it's just Karn? I don't... I mean, you've got to have a way to win beyond Karn, right? Karn just shuts you out of the game. Or shuts the opponent out. Maybe the Plague Engineer is stopping his win condition. Maybe that's why he got Walking Ballista. Although he's got 2 Swords of Plowshares in hand, so I guess not. I guess the Walking Ballista is to kill the Planeswalkers. Is he naming Construct now? To target Walking Ballista? Probably. He just dealt 1 to his face. Alright, you got a Lion's Eye Diamond off the top. Oh, is he playing Monastery Mentors? Is that how this deck wins? Okay. It's a Monastery Mentor engine. That seems kind of dumb. But okay. Auriok Salvager. Well, Salvager just brings the artifacts back from the graveyard to into play. So that's not what actually wins the game, right? He wins with the Monastery Mentors that, because each artifact he plays gives him a 1/1 and pumps all of his prowess guys. So it's basically just an engine to throw out a bunch of artifacts and like pump out a bunch of tokens and like pump all your prowess guys and just swing for like a lot of damage. Oh, Salvagers plus LED. Oh, wait. Oh, because it only costs 2 to activate a Salvager. Okay, yeah, you're right. Okay, so you can do it with Walking Ballista too. How did this deck used to win? What was the win condition before? Do you know? Nizam Zahir? Is that how you say your name? Because didn't this deck used to be around before Ballista? Like, this deck existed before Ballista and it existed before Monastery Mentor, right? This is like an old school deck, isn't it? Like, what did it use its infinite mana on before to win with? Pyrite Spellbomb? Oh, okay. Dude, that just like shook the house. Is that an airplane? Dude, that was crazy, dude. To Urza's bobble. So this is like new school Bomberman with like different different cards. It's still got the infinite mana generation, but it doesn't use Pirate Spellbomb anymore. What? I guess you shouldn't really call it Bomberman anymore, should you? Because you're not actually using bombs. You're using Monastery Mentor and Ballista. You call it Ballista Man. Or Ballista Mentor. Wow, these guys are playing so slow. Holy crap. Yeah, GG. Oh shit. Alright, round number 14. Ooh, we got some vampires versus dinosaurs. Okay, this is an awesome match. I'm looking forward to this. Turn 1 aspirant. Good stuff. Turn 2 Adonto. Good stuff. He has turn 3. Soren. That's pretty much the best curve you can get with this game, with this deck. Nope, no Soren, but second Vanguard, good. Although he's gonna probably play a Regisaur here. Or not. Oh wait, or is he? No, he's playing Ripjaw. That's still really strong, holy shit. Give the Ripjaw haste. Or no, you should give the Marauding one haste, so then he can block with the Ripjaw. Oh, he's just going to stay back? I think that's a misplay. He should have attacked for 4. Alright, got Legion's Landing. Flipping Legion's Landing. See, why did he keep that dinosaur on the block? I don't get it. It dies to Vanguard. Yeah, that was a huge misplay. If you're not going to block with something, you should have attacked with it. Could have gotten 4 extra damage in there. Alright, he's paying 4 for one of the Vanguard, letting the other one die. And playing a 3rd Vanguard, okay. Okay, he's got a Rotting Regisaur. Oh, Regisaur Alpha, that's a good one. Gets 2 triggers off the Raptor. Yeah, he'd be in such a better spot right now if he'd attacked with that Raptor before. He'd be at 11 life right now. Tied. Looks like he's just going to chomp with a 1-1. Champion of Dusk is good. He drew what, 4 cards there? 5 cards there? 4 cards. Domri. So gross. Dude, Domri's so good in this deck. He had his Ripjaw Raptor fight, his 4/4, drew a card off of it. Yeah, I showed him the +4/+2, giving trample. Alright, I'm hit the restroom real quick and we'll look at sideboards. Alright, what do we got for sideboards? Looks like we got what? D-Spark? Noxious Grasp? Noxious Grasp is white or green. Yeah, okay. So 4 Noxious Grasp are coming in. 2 D-Spark. I think that's it. Plague Mirror is not really like a thing versus this deck, I don't think. I think that's for like the mirror. And for like the Scapeshift deck, maybe. And then on the Dinosaur side, we got 2 Noxious Grasps. Those are coming in. 1 Disfigure, 2 Cast Down, and then 2 of this 3 Flame Waves or Flame Sweeps. It's Flame Sweep, right? Yeah, Flame Sweeps. So those 8 are gonna come in. Actually, he could play these 2. I forgot the name of this card already. The new green hate card that hates on black and blue. Lets you draw a card, makes your stuff uncounterable, and all your stuff becomes hexproof, and you become hexproof. Pretty solid for 1 mana instant. Pretty solid. Pretty good stuff. So he's probably bringing those in too. Getting hexproof, not bad. Not bad at all. And drawing a card. Alright, game 2. Looks like Knight of the Ebon Legion, turn 1. Nothing, turn 2. Swing for 1. Odapec Huntmaster. Pretty much the Dinosaur deck's best turn 2 play. have Soren. Is he going to trick out the 5-drop? Yes, he is. Oh no, he's going to bring out the... What is that? The 3/4... That's the 3/4 that whenever you attack with a vampire, for each vampire, they lose 1 life. Okay, that guy's pretty sweet. I haven't seen that guy yet. That might be like a preferential vampire right there, playing that one. Because I think the previous builds I saw don't play that card. It's probably only like a 1 or 2 of. Pretty good though. I think it's solid. I mean, you can hard cast a 4-drop like that too. And sometimes that can just make you win. Like if you've got like 5 vampires in play, you're just like swing, lose 5 off the attack. You're probably dead. Yes, 2/2 fight your 1/2. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, I guess he didn't have a better play than that. Looks like he's got flame sweep in his hand. No Regisaur, no Rotting Regisaur. No Ripjaw Raptor. No Ceratok. Dude, Soren is really strong with vampires. Like, he's not good without vampires, but he's fucking balls deep in vampires, dude. Good shit. Legion Lieutenant. Let's give all vampires +1/+1. Swinging in for 5. Lifelink. Yeah, I think you go after Dom right here. Alright, he drew the land. I don't know if he needed it, but... Alright, he got that Soren off the board, that's good. Does he just have lands in his hand? Or what's his last card? Oh, maybe it's the 5-drop. Oh no, it's a Doctor's Grasp, okay. So trigger on the stack, he kills the Ripjaw Raptor, so he can't draw a card off of that. That's good. So he does have lethal on his next turn. Swings for 5 and he loses 2. Yeah, Flame Wave just serving as like a 1-for-1 removal both times this game. Not the greatest. I guess I just hope to draw some fatty. I think he just hit his face now. You don't go after Domri. Because it puts him to 1, so like he has to remove that creature or just die from the attack. Because it makes him lose a life when it attacks. So I think you go face. Just leave Domri. You don't care about Domri at this point. Yep, he saw it. Into 1. Alright, GG. Game 3. Oh shit. Alright, turn 1. Sky March into turn 2 Legion Lieutenant, and he got turn 2 Huntmaster. Nice, nice, nice. All very good starts. We commune turn 1 too. Nice. Naming Dinosaurs. Dude, that's so powerful. The Odapek into Marauding Raptor into Ripjaw Raptor on turn 3. That's just so disgusting. So disgusting. And draw a card. God, this is so gross. And then swing for 4. Oh, so disgusting. He plays Ripjaw Raptor and Rotting Regisaur. Hastes the Rotting Regisaur. Swing for 13. Dude, this dinosaur deck is sick. The power on the table right now. There's freaking 17, 18 power on his side right now. Gross. Chomp City. Take 6. Alright, he drew a D-Spark. Is that enough? Yeah, he's just like, GG. I can't do enough. Dinosaurs. Disgusting. Oh, now we get to watch Mono Blue Prison again. For some reason these... Oh wait, never mind. It's over. Luckily, his team pulled through, and even though he lost, the other two team members won. Always feels good. Round 15. Let's go. Oh shit. Golgari Depths versus 4-color Control. I feel like we watched this exact matchup earlier. It's like the same people we keep watching. I'm not really sure why they keep watching the same people, but okay. Not a whole lot of deck variety here. Well, Standard actually has some decent deck variety. But not a lot of deck variety in Modern and Legacy. It's kind of weird. But I guess we have been watching the same people a lot. Alright, turn 2, Sylvan Scrying. That's getting Force of Willed. Mr. Baleful Strix. Well, that's one block of Merit Lage. That saves you for one turn. Alright, we got some Wasteland in. And Liliana's Triumph. It's always good against Merit Lage. Grabs a Thespian stage. Alright, if the last card in his hand is Golgari Depths, or Dark Depths, then he's still doing alright. We be pondering. What do we have? Dark Depths. Wait, he's just manually... He's just paying to take off one token? Well, I guess that's why he didn't make Merit Lage, because he would have bounced him. And we all know what happens when you bounce a token. It goes into Oblivion. Oblivion. Yeah. 2 more lands in hand, 1 being Dark Depths. Yeah, you're getting fate sealed now, bud. I don't think you're coming out of this one. Yeah, he's got a full grip of cards. I'd be conceding now. He should concede. I'm gonna fast forward through this. There's like little way he wins this game. Yeah, you didn't win, bro. There was like 0 chance you winning that game. Sideboard. So Golgari Depths is going to bring in 3 Hymn to Torak, 2 Surgical Extraction, 3 Pithing Needle, and Liliana. I think he just and Assassin's Trophy. I think that's just the package he always brings in against this 4-color control deck. And then 4-color control is going to bring in 2 Surgical, 2 Force and Negation, so we can hit Sylvan Scrying and Crop Rotation. Yeah, I think those come in too. Alright, game 2. Got some Dirtling, got some Thought Seizing. He took a Brainstorm out of his hand. Another Thought Seize. Taking Jace. We got Leovold and Abrupt Decay. Having problems fetching. Couldn't figure out which land he needed. Leovold. Getting in there for 3 with Leovold. Oh, he's got Liliana's Triumph in hand. Always good insurance. Okay, if you were gonna make Merit Lage anyways, why wouldn't you just make it and block Leovold? I don't see the purpose of that line right there. I guess maybe you're waiting for him to play another card. But I mean, obviously, if he's good at all, he's not going to play a card. He's at least going to bluff something. So, yeah, I don't really see the point of that. He's got Snapcaster too, yeah. This is going to be hard for the Golgari player to win. Real hard. He's going to have to make a third Merit Lage. Yeah, he's got to be sensing he has a Snapcaster in hand, keeping 4 mana up. He's got to be sensing he's got it. But I mean, what can you do? What can you do? Gotta just go for it. Gotta just go for it sometimes. Oh, he can Wasteland a land. Okay, this is actually really strong. I think he's looking for hand destruction. But it's funny, if he had just wastelanded one of his lands, he would have prevented him from being able to snap Lily's Triumph. Oh wait, he's in a Thespian stage. What am I talking about? Never mind. Yes, Thespian stages are gone. So the only way he can like make a Merit Lage is with Vampire Hexmage. I think he just forced a negation into this, right? Yeah, he already played a land this turn. No, oh, he's Polygon's commanding. What? not really sure why he did that. To push 2 damage to his face. I mean, his deck doesn't play lightning bolts. That doesn't, like, let him win on his next turn or next 2 turns. A little confused why he did that. Yeah, he's going to take the Force of Negation, like, every time, because... Is he on the slow path to merit? That's not going to work. Alright, lands Leovold. Oh, they actually got a draw? That's bizarre. So one person was 2 on their team, the other person had 2 wins on the other team, and then they were 1-1. The last team was, or the last pair was 1-1. Seems difficult to do, but okay. Yeah, I don't think this Golgari player can win. I think it's all over by the shouting. I mean, he has to have Vampire Hex Mage, and he just has, like, lots of stuff. And he's still got Snapcaster and, you know, Liliana's Triumph in his graveyard, so even if he makes a Merit Lage, he can kill it. Like, he needs to do a bunch of different things to win. Can you just double Punishing Fire him here? GG. On to the top 8. Here we got quarterfinals. Oh, baby. Mono Blue Prism versus Azorius Control. This actually might be a cool matchup. Although I give it to Azorius Control. Okay, so he played... what? Chalice on 1, turn 2, and then Teferi turn 3? Okay, let's go. Let's go. Chalice on 0? Huh? Why do you put Chalice on 0? That's very weird. I'm really curious why he put Chalice on 0. I don't know. There's no 0 cost in the Azorius Control deck. Maybe it was just to get a card out of his hand for Ensnaring Bridge? I don't know. And now he's hard casting Simian Spirit Guide. It's his token. Dude, I bet he just played this deck so he could play with his token. No, he probably played this deck, and that's how he got the token. He probably loves playing Azorius Control. Most people that play Azorius Control, like, have played it for a while and are really into it. Thoroughly into it. Ooh, Oust. I think that's the first time I've ever seen a Simian Spirit Guide ousted. That might be a first of all time. This prison player is not looking very happy. He's just scooping it up, damn. I guess with Teferi and Jace, he's just like, whatever. I'm not winning this. Alright, sideboard. Alright, Serrani's going to bring in probably Rest in Pieces because Mono Blue likes to do graveyard tricks. Stony Silence. I can get behind that too. Actually, are any of his artifacts actually activate artifacts? I don't think they are. So maybe Stony Silence is just bad. 2 Dovin's Vetoes, 3 Rest in Peace. Or maybe just like 2 and 2. Maybe you don't need to bring in all the Rest in Pieces. And then Ceremonious Rejection. Yeah, that seems super solid. Just like 5 cards, all interactive. And then Prison's going to bring in Defense Grid. 2 Sorcerer's Spyglasses. Sai and 3 Urzas. I think those are coming in too, maybe. I don't know. I don't know this matchup very well, so I think he might bring in the Sai, maybe an Urza or 2, or all of them. I don't know. But definitely Defense Grid, double Spyglass. Shut off those Planeswalkers, shut off Counter Magic. And then I'm thinking he's going to bring in Urzas and Sai too, just to have some more win conditions and like blockers and stuff. And take out stuff like Witch Orb, or Witchbane Orb, which does nothing for him. Alright, we got turn 2 Narset off of Simian Spirit Guide. That's sweet. Dude, Force of Negation just makes like Simian Spirit Guide worse, because like if you're casting like a non-creature spell with it, like Narset, if he had Force of Negation here, it would have been a 2 for 2. It would have just been straight up good. Oh yeah, he boarded in Geist Saint Traft. Yeah, I totally forgot that he had that in his sideboard. Yeah, Geist Saint Traft 100% comes in here. Because he might have boarded out like an Ensnaring Bridge or 2. You're taking out some number of them. Yeah, he might have brought in Bane's, or what's her name? Not Baneslayer Angel, but exactly like Baneslayer Angel, but Lyra Dawnbringer. Lyra Dawnbringer. Not exactly, because she's not protection from Demon and Dragon. But she gives other angels +1/+1. Boom. Or she gives other angels +1/+1 on lifelink, yo. Alright, naming Jace the Mind Sculptor. Good call. Alright, he's just gonna flash in Snapcaster so he can kill Narset. Another Spyglass. Naming. He's gonna name either Colonnade or Teferi. This deck still plays one 5-drop Teferi, doesn't he? Maybe they're not playing the 5-drop Teferi anymore because it's just too slow. Maybe 3-drop just straight up replaced 5-drop. He's just going full ham mode. Going face. I know he's naming the 5-drop Teferi. Killed Cascade Bluffs. Oh, Geist. Well, he needs a bridge right now or he loses. I guess he goes down to 2. He's not technically dead. All are welcome in the Gyre Reach Sanitarium. Each player draws a card and discards a card. It's a pretty cool card. Oh, Cryptic. Denied. GG. Well, that does it for the quarterfinals. 4-color control, Azorius control, Gen Dinosaurs, the new hotness. The new hotness. Team new hotness. Shredding the ranks. Alright. Semifinals. Bant Scapeshift versus Gen Dinosaurs. Let's see if Dinosaurs can do it. Excuse me. Huntmaster. Oh, no turn 3. No turn 3. What's he got in his hand? Oh, he must have like a Regisaur in his hand. Teferi, nice. He's got a lot of lands, that's for sure. Why is he passing? What? Oh, is he just gonna Scapeshift and get all 4 of those desert? All 4 of those Land of the Deads? I guess it'll give him 8 zombies next turn. Or not. That would have been a sweet Scapeshift. So he's gonna get 16 zombies here. Field of the Dead. That's not really a field. I wouldn't call that a field. It's more like a rocky crag of the dead. Or a canyon of the dead. Canyon of the Dead would have been cool. It definitely would go with that picture better. It's not a field. I think a field has to have, like, foliage, doesn't it? For it to be a field. Foliage. Foliage. Alright, he's got 16. Can the Dinosaurs do anything? They don't get Flame Wave on game 1, so that's not an option. Okay, I would just take 12 and just kill him on the swing back. I mean, at most he can do what, 16 damage? Yeah, he probably just said no blocks. Yeah, and then he scoops. Yeah. Yeah. Like, yeah, you've got 16 2-2s. They're only 2-2s, but you have 16 2-2s. Oh, shit. Shit. Alright, sideboard. What do we got? Cast down seems useless. Flame Wave. I think just the 3 Flame Waves here, right? Yeah, I think 3 Flame Waves is all you got, bro. Don't got a lot of interaction here. Not a lot of interaction here. I guess he could bring in Noxious Grasp to get to Teferi, but I mean, like, do you really care? Do you really care about Teferi? I don't think so. I don't think you do. Yeah, I think just 3 Flame Waves come in here, and then on the Scapeshift side, oh shit. 3 Dovin's Veto, so we can counter those Flame Waves, yeah. Deputy Detention? I can get behind Deputy Detention too, maybe. Just those 5? I don't think he needs to board in much. I think his deck is just more powerful. I think the Ceratops are for like the control matchup for like Esper. Gain life. He can maybe... that's for like the burn matchup. That's for like the mono red matchup. Binding is for like... I don't know, the Esper matchup I think too. Same with Dovin's. But I think just these 5. Yeah. Alright, we got Commune into Arboreal Grazer with the ramp. Starting the ramp off right, turn 1. Ooh, Prison Roam. That's good. Take away their speed. It's pretty much the only way I think you lose this match, because Bant just like goes way over the top. Like, Giant Dinosaurs goes big, Scapeshift goes bigger. Bigger. More zombies. More power. More toughness. Yeah, he's just got, like, the ideal start here. Like, perfect curve out. Prison Realm. All the stuff. If he has a Scapeshift in hand, this is just, he has a Crassus in hand. If he has a Scapeshift in hand, this game is just over, I think. Well, I guess he could have a Flame Wave. That's always a thing. But Crassus is really good because that's good against Flame Wave. So he could probably play Crassus first here and then Scapeshift. If he has Scapeshift. Alright, he's taking 3. And that was a good play. Regisaur Alpha's good here. I think he was Crassus for 4, draw 2, gain 2. Gets a Deputy Detention. Not terrible. Alright, Ceratops. Alright, trades his board away. Rejuvenator. Like, do I play Deputy or do I just like run out more lands, get more zombies? Alright, he's going to use it as a combat trick, so he's going to maybe make a 4th zombie here off of the growth spiral. And surprise block some shit. Dinosaurs flooding a little bit. He's got 3 cards left. Oh, this is a Ripjaw. Oh, Flame Wave. Flame Wave good. Takes 5, 8, 10. Alright, he needs a Scapeshift here, I think. Takes the token. Okay. Block with the Grazer, yeah. Gives a trample, goes to 5. Alright, if he rips Scapeshift here, I mean, he doesn't have another Flame Wave in hand, so... Yeah, he's got nothing. I think he's just got 2 lands. It's a Scapeshift. Oh, another land. Another Raptor. So he pushes 1 damage, goes to 4. Okay, he's still in this. Still in this. If he draws any dinosaur, the dinosaur deck wins. Domri works too. Oh no, Domri doesn't let him win. Oh wait, yeah it does. Yeah, he can fight it. Alright, GG. Game 3. Oh, they're going over here. Back to Bomberman. Bomberman. Boring little Bomberman. Which shouldn't even be called Bomberman anymore because you're not playing Pirate Spellbomb, buddy. Ooh, Jace Brainstorm. Look at you. Sexy. Sexy. Keeps going after the land base. Okay. Playing attrition games here. One to your dome. Alright, swords. Not a lot happening. They're kind of just one for one each other's threats and lands. Alright. Getting to it. Something gonna happen. Ooh, Lion's Eye Diamond. Okay, we got something going. Double Diamond. Make infinite mana. Make an infinitely big ballista. Kill you. Get wrecked. Cannot counter it. Cannot counter it. Alright, we're back to, let's see who decides it. Jun Dinosaurs or Bant Scapeshift. Let's go. Nothing turn 1. Or turn 2 for Scapeshift. That's not good. Does he have Huntmaster for Dinosaurs? He has Huntmaster. Uh-oh. Oh, Grazer. That was a bad draw on turn 3. Would have liked that sooner. Oh, can't even use it. Terrible. Not looking good for Bant Scapeshift. If he doesn't draw a land here, then he's kind of wrecked. Oh my god. Double Rotting Regisaur? Okay, this is over. Give one of them haste. Swing for 7. What does he have? A Growth Spiral? He didn't bother playing Teferi? That's... yeah, you're dead. He should have played Teferi. Oh, he couldn't play Teferi. He didn't have any blue mana. Wow, why would you keep that hand, bro? That hand looked like a total mulligan hand. Why would you keep that hand? That was a horrible keep. Yeah, you didn't have blue mana, dude. You kept like 4 blue cards. That was a horrible keep. That guy threw that game hardcore. I'd be pissed if I was his team. I'd be kind of pissed. Throwing that away. That was like straight up throwaway. Feels bad. Alright, finals. Let's go. What do we got? Ooh, Boros Feather. Nice. We only got to see this deck once. Against Dinosaurs. My new favorite standard deck. We got Azorius Control versus Eldrazi-tron. A lot of Eldrazi-tron. Apparently people are like on this deck. Probably because Chalice of the Void's so good now. But I mean, it's been good for a while, so I don't know why people went away from Eldrazi-tron. And then 4-color Control versus 4-color Delver, which is essentially the same deck, except for there's Delver in one and not in the other. Alright, let's go. Yes, we get to watch the standard. I'd actually prefer watching the standard right now. We've seen those matchups a lot of times. The other matchups. Yeah, really narrow Legacy format right now. Really narrow, it seems like, at least at this tournament. Alright, turn 1 Commune. This is for all the marbles, kids. The finals of the Star City Games. Team Open Philadelphia. Here we go. Here we go. Gets an unclaimed territory. We have a Scryland. Dude, why did they make the Scrylands rare? They should be uncommon. Come on. Alright, we got the Shock Retort. The Shock Retort. Oh god, he had the Nut too. The Otapek into Marauding into like probably something huge. The Nut turn 3. Dude, this Dinosaur deck, man, it has the busted ass turn 3s. Busted. Ooh, Arcanist. Let's go. And Reckless Rage. Hell yeah, dude. I forgot that deck plays that card. That's sweet. It deals like 2 damage to your creature and 4 damage to another creature for 1 mana. Seems pretty sweet. Ripjaw Raptor, that's not something you can attack through, buddy. Well, does he have a Prison Realm? Prison Realm seems good here. I kind of want to build this deck, actually, the Boros Feather deck. Because, like, I feel like it's going to be good after rotation. Because a bunch of the cards are staying. And Shock staying, so... I think I might invest in some feathers. Some feathers. And I want to get the Dreadhorde Arcanist anyways, because those are good in Modern and Legacy. Hot Master and Ceratops, okay. Alright. He's doing good now. He's able to remove. Yeah, he's not blocking. He's obviously got the protection spell in his hand. But the second something huge comes out on the dinosaur side, it's going to be bad for him because he doesn't have a feather. Feather's like the, oh, Galta like that. That's the worst possible thing. He needs a prison realm. Is that a prison realm in his hand? He really needs an actual removal. Actually, you know, I feel like pacifism could be played in this deck, maybe. Straight up 2 cost, like, deal with Galta. 2 cost deal with Galta. Ooh, give me that haste. I guess I'm taking 12. Yeah. Alright, what's he got? I don't think he's got a prison realm. I think he would have used it on the Ripjaw Raptor already. I think he's got feather in hand. But Galta just straight up kills you right here, bro. Galta's a bad mamma jamma. Yeah, he's got feather and like the pro green and Tarek. Yeah, I think he just loses here, doesn't he? Alright, I think he's got the protection, so if he feather lives, I don't know. He's trying to cobble something together here. I don't know if it's going to work. Yeah, even if he... He'd have to have a pump spell, block everything on Galta, then Galta dies, but then like he loses his whole team. Well, he loses all but one thing. So he gets to keep his Dreadhorde Arcanist, which is really not relevant. Yeah, if he has the +4/+2 trample instant, it's just over. It doesn't matter how he blocks. Because it'll give the Riptriraptor trample 8 power. Yeah. Over. Alright, he goes to 2. Uh-oh. He's got more beef. More beef. Yeah, this is over. There's like nothing you can do. Yeah, I don't think any card would have gotten you there, bro. GG. Sideboard. So, Flame Sweep ×3, yeah. Cast Down ×3, yeah. Noxious Grasp ×2, yeah. Just bring those 8 in. Seems good. Bunch of removal. And then Feather's gonna bring in what? Baffling End, Prison Realm. Fry. Fry works against green, right? What the heck is this? Is that the white Chain to the Rocks? I don't remember. Alright, he's probably going to bring in Lava Coils too. So Prison Coil, Lava, Baffling End, Lava Coils. Yeah. Is Gideon anything? No. Deafening Clarion? No. Legion Warboss? I don't think those are good enough. I think just the removal. He's kind of like racing. But, I mean, he can't kill his big shit, so... I feel like the Dinosaurs deck definitely has the advantage in this matchup. Excuse me. Alright. Game 2. Dude, they all lost their first game. Damn. Not looking good. Communing for a Regisaur Alpha. Alright, get number 2. Okay, this is a faster hand. I like it. I like it. He needs to kind of like... Oh, didn't draw the second mana. Ooh. Real good chance for Feather now. Got his 2/3 flyer out now. Hot Master, uh-oh. Drew out of his land screw. He really needs a shock. Is that a shock? That'd be super good. Or lava coil's good too. Oh, drew another land. Ouch. Screw always beats Flood if it draws out of it. And it looks like he's drawing out. If he draws a third land here. Oh, he didn't. Okay. But he drew a Commune. He can get a land off that. What's that white card in his hand? Is that Prison? I'm wondering why he's not playing it. If it's a God's Willing. I thought it was a God's Willing. Maybe it's not. Maybe that's the white hate card. What's the white hate card do? Scooping it up. Alright, Savage Stomp. That didn't work. Alright, game 3. Scryland. Odipek Huntmaster. Okay, this is not looking good already for freaking Feather. Wow, he's still not getting on the board. He's playing Scrylands. Why does this deck even play Scrylands? Like, this deck's like a, kind of an aggro deck. I feel like Scrylands are terrible in this deck. Like, awful. Like, for such a situation as this, he's doing nothing as the Dinosaur deck is about to crush him. Seems really bad. Yeah, and then he has a Clifftop Retreat, which comes into play tap 2 because Scrylands are just lands. They're not the basic lands. Yeah, Scrylands seem fucking horrible in this deck. Like, I think that was a really bad move. Look, and he's got another check land that's going to come into play tap. 4 lands that have come into play tap. That's so bad. That's terrible. Yeah, he's straight up just going to lose this because he's just like a turn behind every time. Yeah, he's fucked. Super screwed. Yeah, this... Like, if he were on curve, he could have Prison Realm the Huntmaster, which would not have let him play the Regisaur. Like, yeah, all these lands coming into play tap is just the worst possible thing ever. Like, there should not be Scrylands in this deck. 100%. 100% should not be. Wow, looks like the Dinosaurs got like no gas either. It's just like a bunch of lands, Savage Stomps. Well, he'd be... The Boros player would be dead if he had like a Rotting Regisaur or Galta or anything. Or even a Ripjaw Raptor. Like, this game would probably be over already. Well, Eldrazi got 2-0'd. Oh, he must just have a land left in hand, or 2 lands or something. He's got 2 cards. Yeah, he must have 2 lands left in hand. Or is it a Ceratops? That was a Ceratops. It would have been GG. Alright, he's got Vanguard and Arcanist on the table now, but it's not great. Oh, Galta. GG. I mean, he has no way to win this, right? If that were a feather, maybe he could win, because you could buff feather a bunch. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think he wins this anyway. He could shock, deal 4 in the air. He could do like 8 damage max on his next turn. I don't think there's any way for him to win here. He's gonna keep the Vanguard? Why? Oh, I guess he's keeping all of them. Okay. He's got 2 blockers though. I guess a removal spell, if he has a removal for Galta, then 1 creature gets through, but like, you're still not doing enough damage, bruh. Still not doing enough. Like, he has to remove Galta right here. GG's. Yeah, Scrylands. Take him out of that deck, bro. You could have actually won that game if you didn't play Scrylands. That's the end of it. That's the end of it. Congrats, Pete, Shaheen, and Corey. Using the new hotness decks. The new hotness. Yeah, that concludes our day number 2 and top 8 of the Star City game. Team Open Philadelphia. Thank you for tuning in. You can watch this video on scathing high definition on my YouTube channel, which is lock_daddy, or on my Twitch channel, which is twitch.tv/lock_daddy. Follow me on Twitter at lock_daddy1 for updates on my streams and things that are going on in my life, etc. And yeah, hope to see you again next weekend. I think the Mythic Championship is next weekend, so we'll be covering that. Take care, everyone. See you next time.